And I'm back. Okay. Correct category, everything. Yep. Okay. Tunic. We are still doing things about the last puzzles. We are not finished yet. And so okay. Yay, there's my bot, and he got instantly banned, of course. Behavioral intruder. That is a good name for a bot. Makes it very obvious. Good job on that. Anyway, so here's the thing. So basically here, bot slapped, curb stomped, drop kicked, Leonidas kicked. So the thing is this. The game actually tells you with this hint how to learn the language. And yes, you can learn the language by just looking at this small part of instructions. I read it up how to understand the language, but in all honesty, I don't want to learn the language. Not because I'm against learning new things, I'm just like, this is tedious. To me, this is currently very tedious. You would literally have to translate every single text you are seeing here in the language. And that would basically mean to write down what every symbol means, and then you would basically look at this manual and then have to translate each symbol by symbol by symbol for each 1 or 2 letters it contains. That is tedious, that is annoying, and therefore I looked up a translated version of the manual. Because we are already at this point where the manual is telling me how to read the language, and I'm just skipping the step of doing this myself, because it just doesn't make sense at all to do this. Like, you can do this if you feel free to do this if you have the time, want to put the effort into, but enough people had the time for this and already did this for me, so I see no reason to do so. So yes, I looked at the entire manual, I read through all important texts that are there, and one of the important things is on this page in the top right corner. So of course you cannot read anything of that, but it basically describes to you a place where you should go, and in the top right corner, that there is actually a code that you have to input at that place. And that is the first thing I want to do. So first things first, we do go back to the forest. Now is the question, is it daytime or is it nighttime? I think it's nighttime. Yeah, it's nighttime. Good. That's how it should be. Also, I was curious and I watched a video where the developers watched a world, I think it was a world record on the game, speedrunning. there is a chance that this world record has been broken by now, but the one I watched was a little bit over 24 minutes. Yes, a little bit more than 24 minutes from the beginning of the game until the finish. It didn't include, of course, the big last puzzle. It was just about finishing the game. And it was very interesting to watch, to be honest, because one of the developers himself is a speedrunner, so... Whoa. Ow. I didn't expect this guy to be here. Okay, cool. I see. Yo, bro. Doing... You know what? Hi. Let's see who's faster. Okay, cool. So the speedrun was very impressive. It also showed me a few things where I was like, what? That is in the game? And I feel tempted to check that out myself. It has nothing to do with breaking the game or anything. It was just something they picked up at places where I was like, huh? And yeah. Also, fun fact, frozen enemies can be grappled to, which allows for very interesting things. I'm not entirely sure if I need to step here or be here, so let's first do this here. So... Where is this? Ah, there it is. There we go. So yes, if you read this here, it says go to at night in moonshine, go to a place where you received like the sword, which is this place. And then you need to input a certain code, which goes up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right. And yes, if you're a gamer, you might know what this code is, which is really funny. They adjusted it a little bit at the end to make it not as obvious. Okay, so I did this. I don't know what this actually caused. On the other hand, it gave me a good job, well done thing, but... And 1 money. So I'm not entirely sure what this gave me. Maybe it was an achievement? I don't know. Yeah, and this place is completely useless to me now. As it was before I even reached this place. So that's 1 down. Let's see. What do I still have here? Okay. Okay, cathedral. Right, that. Right. Okay, there are at least 2 more things I want to do. So, remember the wonderful water room, which I call water room? So basically, I made a mistake in that room. I read the instructions not correctly. So it is basically exactly as you see it on the opposite wall where you are standing. But what I forgot about that is perspective. So it's not exactly one-to-one what I actually see after the first part of the pattern. I would have to rotate the next upcoming patterns to the correct positions, and I ignored that fact, so therefore I never inputted the correct pattern. But now I do have the correct pattern. Let's see. This one is still mostly a mystery to me. I read the entire instruction. It's not actually instructions that you see here on the right side. It's basically like explaining the numbers, what it means. And they didn't really give away anything except for what I expected, number 8, which is on the left side. I still have no idea how to reach that place. I have only one idea that might be the reason that I couldn't reach that place. So basically what number 8 is basically saying is like, there is something there and it is blocked by a moonlit bridge. So my assumption is go into the cathedral at day and then a specific pathway might be unveiled. But the question is, do I use the elevator to reach that place, or do I need still to find this weird number 7 section where I don't exactly know how to reach it? I also know that in the library of the cathedral, which is on the right side when you enter the cathedral, has 2 secrets, which I'm not sure if I found those. The next thing before I go to the cathedral actually is something that I wanted to see, which is I first need to know where to teleport, as per usual. Oh, by the way, I still don't understand this one. Where's my... No, I already passed it, did I? There it is. I want to go to town ruins, right? Yeah. On the right side. Okay, it's this one. I don't think the time of the day has an influence in this next one. I also don't know exactly if... I also don't know exactly if what I wrote down here is going to solve that puzzle. because the description to solve it is not very clear. The next question is, can I reach this part? Yes, I can. Okay. So, let's see if I can get over there. I can. So, we have this here, right? So, it said something about a secret that needs a secret with 11 times input would reveal itself. The strange part is that this chest was always there, right? I opened that. This one I got because I inputted the pattern of those flowers here. But apparently this pathway is an input in itself. And as I understand is that I need to input this path 11 times, but I could be wrong. You know? That's just what I read from the translation of the manual. I didn't look up an actual solution to this. So I will try to input this 11 times and maybe it does something, hopefully. I mean, we can also do this and see if they still find a secret. Apparently they don't, but let's try it regardless. You know what? This is far more better to do with this, because otherwise it's gonna be pain. Where is it? Where is it? This. Okay. Up, down. That's one. And nothing happened. Now there is a chance that this might only work at day. So, not like the worst. So my next point is gonna be the caustic room, which is the water room. It's called actually in reality caustic room because of caustic lightning. But yeah, so this is actually, let's see if this works. There we go. So like I said, like the beginning, this one is correct, but from there on, I should have taken into account that this is rotating. So I cannot translate this 1-to-1, but instead I have to take into consideration to turn them. Good lurking, Dusty. Okay, so that is done. So what we still have to try out is this little island again, but at day, and also the cathedral at day, despite that I have been to the cathedral at day. So the cathedral is still a mystery to me. I'm not entirely sure. And speak of sure. Right. Okay. I wanna. Actually, I don't have to. Let's go backwards. I think I'm too far to the back. Yeah. It's more at the end. Here we are. So, we have many of the fairies, but we are still missing the Great Library. Yes. No. Yes. Didn't I input now the correct? Didn't I input the correct pattern yet? Or was I like, oh god, this is terrible. I don't want to input like the fourth. But maybe I did input the fourth. I think I inputted all of them. But it didn't work, right? If I remember correctly, it didn't work. So the one thing at the library still doesn't work as I feel it should, but I know the solution is the rug. So I'm kind of confused about that. Let's see. The East Forest. Yes. So what I'm still missing in the East Forest is the golden tablet. I have written down the broken pieces. I need to return to the East Forest at day to try and see if I can input the correct thing. So those two are clear. Now is the question, what is the top right corner? Let me take a peek into the translated manual. So top right corner is translated as vein. V-A-N-E. Vein? Oh, I know exactly what it means. Okay. So it's the weather bird thingy that is broken. Okay. I know exactly what that means. Problem is I well, since I cannot read the language, it's not going it tells me the solution when I read the inscription. But I don't know what the inscription says. Okay, but at least I know where to find that. I know where to find that. I'm not sure. I think the library didn't work. There is a specific point where I might have another idea for the library. And the East Forest, I just have to see. There we go. So, first and foremost, let's turn day on. Okay, now we have day. We have day, and as much as I understood, we can. Well, the speedrunner was certainly better at. The speedrunner was certainly better at avoiding the aggro from the enemies, but then again, he might also have used the sneaking card, which probably makes a lot of sense. So you can actually reach this teleport point and not get any aggression from the enemies. And we go back here because we want to go to the forest. Let's have a save point here. And I need to go down, 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 down. That was here. Down, down, down. Right, this part with a lot of enemies here. Ow. Okay. So, first we have to take care of these guys. Okay. So, let's see. I still think I'm actually missing pieces of this. Because now I went the tedious way of literally also drawing the shape of those broken pieces. And this pretty much looks like that the big piece is literally the first piece on this broken thing here. Which brings me to a very different problem. I mean, I can accept that this makes sense to some degree. That the big broken one is this here. I mean, that okay works. It's just that there's this piece here, which I'm not sure. Unless I have to make an assumption, which of course is possible. So if it's really this piece, then it basically would be like this. And this would basically be this, which would make a lot of sense. The strange part is like, I found 3 pieces of this tablet. And if I would put them together, then mostly it makes sense. But strangely enough, I have written down this pattern twice now. I have like pieces that I just did draw basically as I found them. And I have my first attempt, which is basically what I pieced together in an already fixed tablet. Strangely enough, I have kind of an input here where I feel like, where did that come from? And I think I have an idea. You know, it's just like, how far did the developer go with this? If you made it very fair, then you would have broken the pieces apart, right? And placed them around the map. Just as they would fit if you would put them together. But there is a chance that the pieces, the outlines they have from the broken parts might not be exactly as you would think they should be. As you would explain it of like, look, it got blown into pieces and then over time, like certain parts change because of, well, weather and environmental stuff. So it is not exactly the blown apart piece anymore. But if it is this latter case, then it is kind of unfair towards me as the player, because I make the assumption the pieces should fit together. It's not the worst thing, that I have to say, because it still can make a lot of sense. It could, but there's just one problem that wouldn't really make a lot of sense. Like this one makes the most sense, and that makes a lot of sense, but there's one singular point where it feels like something is missing. That is my biggest problem here. I feel like I'm missing one particular part of this puzzle. And it's kind of dumb. Like, if it's true, it's... Okay, can I focus? You know? Focus and then use it. Okay, good. Thank you. Oh, I also overlooked this chest. You give me a flower this late? Okay. That I didn't expect. So I can boost another HP stat? Even now? Okay. I shall make that, I guess. I found that part for the chest there. And I will ignore happily those spoilers as much as I can. But yeah, the question now remains, did I overlook one specific part? Got explode. No, they don't fit together. Deal with it. True. But you know, I look at it and I say like, look, there's the big piece, and I can go with the assumption that this piece is the next one on top of the existing one. The next two are smaller pieces, but the problem with those pieces is one of them I could say like, okay, that could fit there in the top right corner. But then there's the problem of the bigger piece that I also found, which doesn't really fit into the left top corner. And that's what makes me a little bit stumbled upon it. So now I'm questioning myself, is there one more piece I'm missing, or are there two more pieces I'm missing? Because it feels like I'm missing one or two pieces actually. There's also the possibility that the other big piece I have here is actually not placed the way I think it should be placed. There's a possibility that I might have to place it in a vertical stance. But if I do, then I certainly miss another piece. Like, if I put it there and I put the other one there, then it feels like I'm missing the top part of this broken tablet. And I'm not sure where that part should be. So I have the base layer, which is here in the forest. I have a very small layer at the beach, which is most likely this part here. Then I have a bigger part of that, which is at the west side of the main map. But that means in West Garden there must be also a part of this entire puzzle thing. So if this is that and this is that, then there must be at least one piece. The one piece? Oh no, not the one piece. In West Garden. The problem is that there is a warp point to the West Garden, but if I understand it correctly, you actually cannot get anywhere from that warp point, I think. Here. West Garden is on the middle to the left. I can check it out again, but I'm pretty sure I couldn't go anywhere from that warp point. You know, it's like a broken warp point. You can go there from this here, but from here you cannot go anywhere in West Garden. And I think that is the problem. So I can do all of this. Wait, I might... No. So I can go here. But now I'm stuck. Because there's no cave here. There's no cave here. No entrance. There's water there. I cannot go over there. The only thing I see that would be possible for me from going here to up there is doing a speedrun strat. That's the only possibility I see how I can get actually on this map from this point. I can try it. I mean, I will not pretend that I will basically know how to perfectly execute this, but I can try it. So basically wanna target this, and then I need to perfectly execute this, and then do that, and it worked. I'm proud of me. I did a speedrun strat. Look at me. I'm so proud of myself. You know, this part about grabbing a frozen enemy with your whip is actually taught to you in the booklet. And you don't need to read the language to understand that instruction. You actually have to do it to find a specific secret. Also, hi Bob. It's interesting how this is not correct. Huh. Strange. But okay. Imagine doing speed strats. Okay, so here I am, and my single most purpose on this is to find a golden tablet. Can I do this? No. Okay. I wonder. And I should try it out. It's gonna be actually difficult to do. There we go. Okay, but there's nothing there. I had to try. The reason I felt tempted to try is basically because of 3 flowers. I have found other secret entrances where 3 white flowers were in front of it, but there's, I think it was 3 flowers next to each other, not like in a triangle shape. Yeah, I'm not a fan of going through West Garden, to be honest. Not very much a fan. But let's see. Oh, great. These guys. Okay. Whatever. Sadly, I have to go in this direction if I want to check out the rest. These fairies. Yes, those things are called fairies. So there's also nothing there. Yay! Hello. Friendship. Oh, you weren't done with friendship. Okay, I see. Hello, sir. Oh no. He's a smart cookie. Okay, so I'm looking for golden broken tablets. Baklava is so good. It's also very good at staining your controllers with sugar. I start to find that the game advertises aggressive gameplay. Like, often you come into a situation where you will do better if you just stay very aggressive, in contrast to be more defensive. Okay. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. It's the reason I'm really bad at Bloodborne, but I'm okay at Dark Souls. Because I'm not such an aggressive player. Oh no! Okay, golden tablets. Golden tablets. Where am I? Map-wise. No, West Garden is more here. There we go. And I actually passed the... Yeah, but I don't think it will be there. But I guess I have to check it out regardless if I like it or not. Ooh! Oh no, friend! Friend! How did I get over there? Oh, like this. Okay. Okay, here we are. I don't see any golden tablets. Okay. There's also nothing there. Yeah. Get me down here. Okay, there we go. Here we are. Let's see. There's also nothing here. Also nothing there. That's my save point. This only leads to a merchant. Right, that leads me up to this. There's nothing there. This is not the way I want to go. I like how the game literally just stops the music at certain sections instead of just, I don't know, transition to another one. Okay, this is always good. Gives me an overview. Okay, I didn't actually pass anything. There's still the broken bridges. And here's my golden thing here. But this one is this the one? No, that is actually a different one. So what if this is, and most likely it is. Okay, so what if we say it is like that? Then I'm basically going to be sad, but this would mean up, right, down, right, down, right. But would that work? But would that work? So even if it is that, it would go like that. So I'm still missing a piece, right? It would make sense if I would still miss a piece. If that is the other piece, then I'm basically missing one more. Because this one would be basically like this. This would go up, left, up, right, up. Of course, I could say that this is actually leading to what it should. And it is the complete one. I guess it is, because reasons. And soup. Mostly soup. You are the beginning, I see. You're the beginning, and I have already noted it down. Soup. Cold cucumber soup. Delicious. In summer. That would mean we need to go back to the forest. Cold cucumber and avocado soup is really good. I will be honest, I had never an avocado soup. But I can easily see that it mixes well together. I will be honest, when it comes to avocado, the only way I use avocado is basically like scrape it out and either put it already in food I'm making, example like a stir fry, and just add some avocado to that, or I use it as a guacamole / dip. But what I never understood is why people are so happy to cut avocado half into slices, add some salt on top and say like, this is tasty. Avocado is a very neutral flavor, so you can put it in just about anywhere. True. But like I said, like, I don't know, like just avocado on its own or avocado with just some salt, that never feels like tasty to me. I'm a big fan of avocado toast. If I remember to make breakfast, I mash the avocado and mix it with a spoonful of salsa and a healthy helping of hot sauce, and then serve it with a slice of aged cheddar and a fried egg with pepper on it. Yeah, but even if you did this and just put that on toast with nothing else, I would also eat that. But purely for the fact that it's not just mashed avocado, it's mashed avocado with something else. But pure avocado tastes to me actually very bland, actually even boring, and I don't actually enjoy eating pure avocado. I'm going to do that with the sequence assistant. So basically, if this is correct, then this should be down, right, down, left, up, left, down, left, up, right, up, left, up, right, left, up, right, down, right, down. Yeah, now there we have an up, and then we have a left, okay, and then I guess we have an up, yeah, and then we have a right, down, right, then up, and then we have a right, down, right, down. Okay, so basically I'm there. Okay, now's the question. So if it's that, then it would be a right, down, left, down, right, down, left, up. And this should be the correct sequence. And I'm correct. Hooray! It's gonna be a fairy. That we know. Good. Very good. I'm happy about that. I figured it out myself. Very glad about that. Okay, that means El Biblioteca and the weather vane, which has an instruction I cannot read, which is of course extremely helpful. The funny part about the instructions is I might be able to read them. I might be able to read the instructions. The not so fun fact is that this text with the input is upside down. As I'm breaking my neck trying to identify how this is read, which I could be, of course, wrong. So let's see, the actual first input is up, down. Okay, maybe it's not upside down. So if this is up, down, then my next question is... So this is a very long question mark. So I can... Where did I see? Ah, yeah, I remember. So we need to go back to the shore here. So it's not actually that. Yeah, it's not actually that. What I'm trying to do, I need to understand the inputs. I need to understand if this input here is upside down or not. But I think it is actually not upside down, as far as I have understood this language so far. Why do I need to learn this? Because of the weather law. Yeah, okay. The weather blah. Yes, that is the correct canonical description of that. Yeah. Okay. I have a feeling... Yeah. The problem is, I know from the spoiler-free guide that it tells me about the input from the rock. I also know the fairies show me exactly where the treasure chest is. But I did input all 4 possible inputs and none of them worked. So my only gripe is that at some point in this path displayed on the rock, there's like a crossover line that I didn't see any, because a crossover line means a double input of that line. That is the wrong direction. Okay, I'm gonna get killed here because that is the wrong warp point. It's okay. It's okay, I can only lose money, which honestly I don't really need much more. I have a lot of money actually, that's quite impressive. I have a lot of money. Maybe I should spend some of that money. You know. Why did I go to that? Because I thought the middle warp point brings me back to the village, but that's of course not the case. I actually want to go back to the town, which is actually this one. Silly me. Okay. Whether thing, whatever. Also merchant. Question is, should I still get myself coins? Well, let's see if the merchant even sells me anything. He does. I wonder if this is limited. I will buy one to test. So, if he offers unlimited coins, then he needs to offer me another coin when I come back. I'm also hoping to... Oh, actually, I don't. How was that system going? I just do this? Yes. Okay. Cool. I didn't expect at this point that I still can upgrade some stats. So that's cool. That's actually cool. Anyway. Whether Vane came... Ow. So basically what we need to do is here. And let me see if the fairies also respond to this. Yes, they do. There's the chest. So what it wants me to do is inputting this specific sequence. But for that I need to understand those specific symbols. The good part is it repeats the same symbols on different spots. So it wants from me so it wants from me this symbol. It wants from me this symbol. A very complicated symbol, to be honest. Down, down. Over there. And then this. A Z. And the last one. Yeah, I'm too near to the other symbol. Great. So. So now the question is, what are these symbols? And I think, yeah, it's just those for all the time. Okay. Which makes sense. They basically are indication in 4 directions. So now the question is any of those symbols in this description? That is the next question. I'm not sure. And like I said, there is a possibility that this description is actually upside down. Which is not helpful at all. But I didn't think it is upside down. This one is certainly... No, could be. Huh. Okay, let's go backwards. I need the map of the shoreline. This one. I'm sorry, the ruined atoll. Of course. So, that is a direction. That is good. That is a direction, and that direction is left. That should be left. That is also a direction, which is north. Let's see if I can find out if the rest is also a direction. Wait, this here is a direction. Yep, that would be right. Then this is left. Does that make sense that this is left? No, it cannot be left. It must be down. Does that make sense? It actually does. It's down. Okay. Okay. That means I can write down. Now this makes sense. Okay. Now it makes sense. Why? Look, you understand why this makes now sense. It gives you this and shows you those symbols. Yes, it's also related to the wind chime puzzle, but it also teaches you what the inputs are for this specific puzzle. And the reason there is a bird there with an exclamation mark is your hint that this also refers to the vein. Makes sense. Oh my god, you could say this game is like kinda smart. But just kinda smart. So that would be a left input. That would be a right input. That would be a down. And that would be an up. And from this, I can translate all of that downwards. Oh god, downwards translations. Disgusting. Okay. Hello, big blue cat. How are you doing today? I'm doing fine, thank you. How about you? Did you get some rest? Did you sleep? Thanks, Mom. That's left, and that is left. That is my next input, that is right. And then we have this input, which is down. Okay. I got a few hours of sleep. I'm doing well, though. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. Then this would be... There we go. Just don't open the chest. Okay. Okay. That is amazing. Well, we are at the point that we are missing one. And I don't understand why I'm failing the library. I really don't understand why I'm failing that one. There is still the point that I might have to input that at daytime? Potentially? I also should check out the merchant again. So what are you planning to do today, Abitu? Will you feed your addictive obsession? Okay, show me. Are you selling... No, you're selling 1 coin. Okay, cool. Someone paid for coding lessons, so I'm going mostly to be preparing doing that. That's cool. Maybe some Stellaris in the background. Maybe. Like, not distracted or anything. Now I'm looking for a well. And there is a well down here. Just need to get rid of one enemy here. Okay. Let's throw in a coin. Throw a coin to your witcher. And of course we are missing now one more, which we need to get us some more money for that. Okay. So the library. I think I can reach the library through this. Of course, I always forget which warp point goes to where, so I have to look it up. Yes, there is. It's just below me. Okay, here we are. The Bibliotheca. So there are 2 things here. As far as I remember. Like, one is like this treasure chest that is here. As you can see. But I think there's also another thing that I can do here, but I don't know if it's the correct thing to do or not, and I cannot do it right now. Where do I have inputted all the shit here? Also, I'm not sure if this is upside down or not. I think it is upside down. Let's see, how many inputs do I have here? I think I have 3 inputs here. Well, I guess I have to try and see if it works, but let's see. I will definitely do this with the assistants. Shit. Backspace, please. Okay, I have basically to input this again. Probably. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, that should be the correct one that I did. Next, awesome. Okay. Also not. These were 3 input patterns from the rock. That means one of them is missing. There is a chance that I inputted this sequence from one of those. Yep, here it is. The missing one. I have a full page of paper in front of me, and it is scribbled full with sequences and lines, and it's horrible. also not working. So now is my question, does the time have anything to do with it? In the sake of my own sanity, I will look this solution up. It's not like I have not understood what I need to do. I even think that I did input the correct sequence at the correct place. So, Tunic library. Let's see if I get a solution to this. Library. Yes. Yes. So I have definitely looked at the correct place for the solution at the correct place where this solution is presented. Okay. I mean, I see the solution here and it will instantly tell me which of the patterns is the correct one. Okay, interesting. So that is correct. That is correct. And then that is exactly the same as I have. Oh yeah, comparison nodes to a monitor. Wonderful. You know what? I'm making this far more complicated. Take this window, put it over here. The more I watch you play this game, the less fun it sounds. I don't think it is like losing its fun because of those pretty long sequences that you have to input at different places. It's not like I'm not having fun. As weird as it sounds, it's just that the entire hunting for sequences is not as obvious. Then you have to write down a lot of long sequences for almost every puzzle at the end game. And at some point you just see only sequences, arrows, and it's actually difficult to keep inputting them correctly. So I'm very glad that they give you this sequence assistance. Because if you input it just from what you have written down, at some point you will make a mistake because you read too fast ahead before you input it on your controller, or you just skip an arrow. So it's good to have this here. Right down, left, down, right, left, right down. Yeah, that's strange. That's exactly what I just entered. And it's not working. I just inputted the correct sequence for the second time and it didn't work. So the only other explanation is you need to do this at nighttime, or I do input it on the wrong spot. I mean, we do see here the chest we are looking for is basically here. So the chest would spawn here. So that's why I placed myself here, because I thought like if I input it here, I'm too far away. So strange. And I did it correctly again and nothing happened, so I can only make the assumption it needs to be nighttime. It's like the only explanation I have for this. Because so far whoops, going wrong. Because so far when we had to input a sequence for a secret, we basically had to stood nearby. I cannot see that. I honestly cannot see that we have to input the solution in a complete different room. That wouldn't make much sense. But it doesn't specifically say here that I need to be there at nighttime. That is the strange part. But let me have a look into this, because maybe this sheds some information on this. I mean, I see a screenshot right now that clearly... Are you kidding me? Oh, I see. I see my problem. I see my problem. Now I have to counter this. Actually, let me see. Okay, there's one thing I wanna counterprove. So the input I do is correct, but it's not for that spot there. That is another thing that is probably related to a solution I cannot that I cannot yet do. And there's something that I didn't even consider. But I'm doing this now on daytime just to test if the time of the day has any influence on the solution of this puzzle. Because if the puzzle is getting solved at daytime, then it proves it doesn't matter. Like for this specific puzzle, so what time of the day is. So here's the funny part. I never did a fairy search on this room. But guess what? Here is my chest that I want. And I also have to input this specific one. Also, let me see. So it's up, left, down, left. Up, left, down, left. You know, you have 4 potential patterns here, and the correct one is the upper left corner, which I find a weird choice, but they also said this is related to the golden path, I think. See, if I would make this puzzle, I would do it the same way, but I would leave a hint on this table to indicate to you which is the correct pattern to choose, instead of making me go through potential 4 inputs to reach the final conclusion. And as you know, the correct path is this, the top left corner, right? And I look at the table and there's like a cup of coffee, books. But this one is free. So my logical conclusion would be, okay, I see this table, I see this rock, I see a pattern. I guess the correct solution is the top right corner, because it's the only one without any item on it. So I find it weird that the developer felt it is the top left solution. I mean, since this is related to, I guess, the golden path or something like that, I should notice that. You are here. Even that input is different. Yeah, I don't know. I find this a little bit strange. I would have done this, like I said, I would have used the table as a hint to the correct pattern. But anyway. Hi, Bob. How are you doing? How's the cabin? Let me change this. Where's my game? There's my game. Okay. Let's input this again. There we go. Okay. Still, I want to criticize this specific puzzle. Okay. So, now we have all fairies, I think. Yep. That means we go now behind the waterfall, because apparently the fairies will give me a final treasure. Sorry about that. There we go. Also, as a professional streamer, I have set a stream marker before I started this game. Of course I did. Why would I do anything else than that? Good job, me. Still a lot of money to collect if I want to do this. It's day, it doesn't matter, we want to go to the waterfall. So we can do this like that. Okay. Let's see. We have now all fairies. And they gave me a treasure chest. What is gonna be inside here? Okay, it gives me one of the golden trophies. That makes perfect sense. It also means that you need to do all the fairies if you want all golden treasure trophies. Fun times. I mean, it's not a problem at all. Like, you can manage to do that. Okay, we're going to check our trophy room. Because I have, from the top of my head, no overview how many trophies we have found so far. So, aha. Oh, interesting. It already works? On that part? That's interesting. So in other words, you don't need all golden trophies to access this part. Okay, that is interesting. Wasn't there... Yeah, here. Here was the description, so... Which are we missing? The second and the fourth. So page 40... So page 40 is still missing. And 51 to 1. And this one. And this we have. If I remember, 40 is this. Yes. Right, cathedral. So my assumption is go to the cathedral on day to actually be able to reach the trophy. Now, 51 to 1 is the problem. So 51 gives you an instruction in the bottom right corner, and this instruction only works with page 1. I don't possess page 1, and as far as I understood, I have to open the door in the snowy mountains to get page 1. And then if I have page 1, I need to stand in the water for 60 seconds to unveil new information of page 1. Of course, since I saw the translated guide, I could also see page 1, of course, but I think page 1 is exactly this weird instruction with the other thing there. That I cannot really make out a logic behind it. I think. So page 1 has a picture of the place I was already at, that small island with the sandy way to a treasure chest, where I already unveiled a hidden chest. And it shows me a picture of this specific path next to the island, and there's text next to it. And the text translates to the softest feather. Yeah, that's an F as far as I'm concerned. I think. Let me open the thing in another tab. Just, yeah. It says the softest feather corrected 11 times, departed once more. Which is cryptic. I have no idea what the softest feather means. Corrected 11 times. Which gives me the idea that I should input this path 11 times, but I tried. And it didn't work. And it says departed once more. Like, huh? So, there is also the chance that this secret only unveils exactly like that, but only if I have page 1. That this page 1 is an actual trigger. There's a chance for that. I'm also confused about this. I'm confused about this because there is a possibility this is the solution for the island where this entire puzzle is all about. And then is the question, maybe it doesn't actually mean the path to the right side. Maybe it means solving the flower puzzle 11 times. That is then the next question. Maybe it's that. And I just read too much into it. Corrected 11 times. That's the other thing. What does it mean with correct? Okay, so I have an idea, so I would say also this I remember. Where it basically also taught me some things about this. I don't think the game ends just because I pick up. You know, the game shouldn't feel like literally end. Hello, how many pages you have left? Good question. I have. You mean in the manual? I'm missing one more. I'm missing one more page, and I don't think the game is just literally finally going to end when I open the door in the mountains. I think it just leads me to page 1. So I guess I'm going to do that now. Are you sure it's not 10 hours of puzzles left? No, it's not. That's how it usually goes. It would be actually really interesting, right? You play through the entire game, you do even the huge last puzzle, and then it's like, well done, and now you have finished the tutorial. Welcome to the actual game. So, okay, we wanna go into the mountains. What is the fastest way into the mountains? Fastest way into the mountains. Fastest way into the mountains is probably just using the stairs. Now solve animal well next. No. No. I'm not even sure if by now people have actually solved all the riddles in Animal Well. Because the time Thor played it, he actually solved like puzzles that weren't discovered yet. So I don't know how many of those puzzles are still unsolved, and a lot of them at the end are very cryptic. I think they have. It only took the whole fandom to do it. Yeah, I'm not surprised about that. Animal Well is an amazing puzzle game. But the problem is I watch people play it, so it's actually not the same as with Tunic, where in Tunic I have like zero idea how to solve anything. All I did so far was based on my knowledge and experience playing the game. I did everything not to watch anyone play Tunic or solve any puzzles, because I wanted to experience it myself. Okay, here we are at this wonderful section of the game. Let's input this, which is a very long input. And I'm certainly going to do this with this. So it's down, right, down, left, left, down, right, down, right, down, right, down. What the actual fuck is this input sequence? This is a sequence. Yes, what you are looking at is the actual input for this puzzle. That is not a joke. And I made a mistake somewhere, apparently. Which is weird, because I checked my solution and I made only one single mistake on my solution, which I corrected because I overlooked it because it was there, but I didn't recognize it. Why am I playing Just Dance in Tunic? Yeah, and where's the corresponding music to it, right? I double-checked this solution and... I know why it wasn't correct, because I did it the wrong way. Wanna know why I made this mistake? For a simple reason. Look, here, this is your solution here. This is the entire solution to your input. And I made only a mistake because of this and put it in the wrong direction. Because when you... This was on page 55. See here? This is page 55, which corresponds to the same square on the solution page. See what you see here, right? You see a circle and then a line going south. So my assumption was this is the starting point, because every puzzle, every input you do starts at a circle. But what I forgot is this. It actually starts at the very bottom. The last page is actually the goal. So I have to input it again, just in actual correct order. I just did that mistake, so that's on me. The sequence itself is correct. There we go. I mean, in perfect honesty, you could just go around this door. You go on these ledges around it. It's a bit slippery on that part on the top left corner because of snow, but you could do it. You could just go around this door. I mean, the good part about this specific puzzle is literally you don't need any translation, nor do you need to go through maps in the game to find the solution to this specific puzzle. It's all in your manual. The only thing it asks of you is that you have collected the pages of the manual. But the entire solution is in the manual itself. So yes, this is page 1. As you can see here. What you cannot read at the moment, because you would need to read the language, is that, funnily enough, the developers made this coverage of the booklet, says Tunic, but in the language of Tunic, it also says the project's name, which you can also see in your task manager, which is Secret Legend Tunic. There's no puzzle, it's all in your head, yes. And see, since I saw the translated booklet, I know that at the bottom page there's a secret and that will unveil itself. And it even gives you the exact hint you need with the star, what you need to do. Dear player, you've come a long way, haven't you? You've probably found a lot of secrets. Maybe you stumbled across the hidden trophy room. Hint there, if you haven't found it so far. There's your hint. Perhaps you even freed every fairy. There's another hint to that. We hope you have had fun, but there's at least one more thing for you to do. If this is your final page, you should pay a visit to a certain someone and share your wisdom. Thank you so much for playing. Keep this letter. You never know when it will be useful. Do not dispose or eat this document. Another hint. So basically what this star is indicating is basically almost at the end of your booklet, which is this here. So in the bottom right corner, it gives you instructions what to do, but it applies only to page 1, which of course you can only know if you find page 1. You actually even don't have to read the instructions to unveil the secret. It's pretty clear. You need to stand for 60 seconds in water as long as you have page 1, which will then unveil something at the bottom of this letter. Sniffer? Just like that? How dare? And that's basically this. So I will find myself some water and stand in it for a minute. I did this before because I misunderstood that instruction. Because I thought like, oh okay, I guess it will unveil information in my booklet, but of course it didn't. So yeah, we can do that, but I already know what it says because I read it to you just a few minutes ago. Still, for completion facts, for completion stuff, I will do so. And now you have to estimate what a minute is. What a great task. So, I don't need to save, I just can go to the beach. Just like that. And then I will... Hopefully this is enough. So all we do now is wait for an entire minute. Fun times and so on. Yeah, I wish button mashing would speed up the process, but sadly it doesn't. That's a nice emote, by the way. I like it. I wonder if it even gives you an indication that a minute has passed. Press F to pass time. Yes, that would be lovely. What is Epitsune going to cook for me for dinner? Because I have so much food at home. I actually do, but I'm lazy. I don't want to cook. I don't want to cook food. Like, effort. A 12-ounce sirloin steak. Or steak. Steak? I always forget which pronunciation is correct. Or maybe both are acceptable. Must tap F at exactly 1 second intervals for 60 times to make a minute pass. Oh god, that would basically be impossible. Steak. Yeah, okay. Stark! Angry's answer is Stark. Well, Coffee, if that was the solution, then it would be called steak. Because I make an air out of A. But whatever. Steak. I like Coffee's approach. Like steak. I go to America just to piss off every single American by going like, do you have steak? Because there's an E in steak. E. Is there a way to make steak without making the fat contents taste like rubber? Because that is the one single most offending thing about steak that I have. I hate when fat is like chewy. Have we even passed a minute? We have. It gives you no indication when a minute has passed. Okay, so basically I get this instruction here. And yes, I don't quite understand the instruction. Of course, like I said, we can go back. Let's see if I'm not actually going the long way. Right, I cannot go up there like this. Whoops. Also, a properly cooked steak, rare at most. The fat should be very edible. I'm one of those whiny bitches that goes like, if the fat is not melting in my mouth, then it's not well made. Not as in well cooked steak, but like I just don't want to chew on fat. it actually is repulsive to me. And I think you're having the wrong steak. That is correct. I don't think I ever had a good steak in my life. I'm one of those wild creatures that says if the meat is not bleeding, it might not want it. I prefer medium rare. I don't want rare. Medium rare is absolutely fine. So here's my question. So basically it shows me this, right? So let us ask the fairies if they see anything. They don't. Medium rare equals superior. I agree on that. It's my preference when it comes to meat. Medium rare is like the perfect one to get. Okay, so it did show me this, which is disappearing if I'm not standing in water. Interesting. And now it only appears if I do this for a minute. That's interesting. Rare and slightly bloody, please. Which is justified and fair because that is always subjective. Sounds like a skill issue to me, mister. I can't chew fat. Everybody's different. I will be honest, if you give me like meat and it has like sections of fat that when I bite on it, it feels like rubber, it actually almost makes me throw up. Because I find it so disgusting. On the other hand, if you, let's say, make some meat and braise it for many hours and the fat is just like dissolving itself when I eat the meat, then I'm absolutely fine with it. Yes, you can call me picky for that, but I live by that. Okay, so this. This. Now is the question, maybe I did input it incorrectly. Maybe the chest is the starting point of the input. You want a good smoked brisket or something? Sure. I wrote down the solution to this somewhere, but I forgot where. That's not helpful. Okay, so there are two possible solutions. So there are two possible solutions. Either it is right, down, right, down, right, up, left, and then up. So either it's that or it's the other way around, which would be down, right, down, right, down, down, right, down, left, up, left, up, left. So I tried to input it 11 times in the first way. Now I will try the other way around. You will get along well with my dad. He cooks meat like that all the time. Let's go to Texas for some Texas barbecue. I mean, it's not like Texas is the only place who can make good barbecue. Yeah, I know. I guess the opinions like differ from person to person. Down, right, down, left, up, left. Let's try a single sequence. Okay, that is not going to work, which I expected. Okay, so I also inputted this sequence 11 times and that didn't work. The next question is, do I need to input this puzzle 11 times? That would be insanity, actually. But there's a possibility that it is. I ain't driving for like 30 hours just for barbecue. There are people who literally travel around half a world to go there for barbecue, so... Okay, I feel like I have the idea, the correct idea how to solve this, but I don't understand exactly what input I'm supposed to do. It's a strange. I don't believe that this is true. Mm-hmm. Let's see what we see here. Okay. Good job, Reddit. So someone is basically asking about the same thing, and all the people do is answer in more riddles. which is extremely helpful. Mm-hmm. That's basically not what I want. I feel like this is the same guy from Reddit now on Steam. Wrote like basically the same thing. A Reddit moment. Yes. Mhm, mhm. Okay. Okay. It cannot be that easy, is it? Are you kidding me? Okay. If that's the input, then unless it means I need to do this input 11 times, which is possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I just inputted it 11 times. It didn't work. Okay. Can people stop, like, actually, like, talk around the point and just give me the solution? Uh, so far, basically, we are at this point that it says the softest feather. And what is the softest feather? It's a down feather. So it should be down and then corrected 11 times. Correct something is making something right. And departures the shore once more. Departure is leaving something left. So the solution should be down, right, left. But the question is, do I need to stand here and just do this? Do I need to input it 11 times? Or is it the other way around? Is it left, right, down? Because it certainly isn't just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Also did nothing. So this discussion is not helping. So I need to find something else. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah. This is definitely one I'm missing. Okay, that's the cathedral. I'm not reading that. I don't want to know so far. But this one. This can be solved. Yeah, this is basically the puzzle I'm trying to solve. Um. Yes. What? Oh, no, that makes sense. But why that? Why that specifically? That's weird. Wait. Let me look at the translated page. The softest feather? That makes sense. Corrected 11 times makes also sense. Departed once. Oh. Now it makes sense. Okay. Jesus. Okay, I get it. I understand. I understand that I mistook a few things. Granted, I didn't make the connection between what each line was saying as an indication in a direction. And maybe I would have figured out the second amounts of input, and the last one I would have most likely overlooked. It would make perfect sense. So I have to stand for that on the island. So I can stand here, that is fine. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, I actually did input it correctly and it didn't work. It's weird. Okay, maybe I use it with this. So basically what it means, the first one is the indication, softest feather is a down. So it is the direction down. The second one is like corrected 11 times. So to correct something is to make something right. So it's a right input. And the last one, like I explained before, like someone leaves the place, left. But you also have to understand that the first input is one down. The second one, on the other hand, says like corrected 11 times. That means 11 inputs of red. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And the last line is something that I have to read again because I forgot. Departed once more. So in other words, depart is left, and the once more is taken into account. So it is 12 times to the left. There we go. It's not an impossible puzzle, it's just that you might not really read into it correctly. Also, this specific puzzle apparently is not necessary. It's just an additional you did a thing. Still, quite interesting. So my next, there's only one thing I want to know. I only want to know if the date, the time of the day is influenced in the last secret. Okay. I only had to read the first sentence and it said I need to go there at night. And that is the one thing I wanted to know. Way to go! You wasted your time. Have a trophy that does nothing. Yes and no. You see, the trophy room has 12 trophies in it, but you don't need all 12 to unlock the portal in the trophy room. I think you need only 10, but since the trophies are not in order how to obtain them, it can very well be a trophy that you want to find if you cannot find the other ones. So it's just a surplus of trophies that you can find if you struggle with the other puzzles to find the other trophies. But yeah. Of course, now I'm already at this point where it doesn't really matter. I just do it for the completion at this point. Okay, so like I said, I only had to read up if I need night or daytime for the cathedral, and apparently it needs nighttime, which is a little bit confusing to me because of the description of the cathedral, where it basically says like a moonlit bridge blocks the way, which would make me assume that I need to go there at daytime, so the bridge is not blocking my way. But yeah, apparently I need nighttime. Okay, could you? Thank you. Oh, wait, wasn't that the problem? That when I went from this side, it didn't let me go back down? Wasn't that like one of the problems here? Wasn't I complaining about that last time? Like, let me down, and it didn't work? Maybe? I don't know. I cannot go down there. Yeah, I think that is my... Maybe? Yeah, no, it's actually my problem. Ah. It's so silly. When you think about it, it's so silly that you need to go the lower way to go up to the cathedral. It's just going to be the same problem as before for me. Like, I have been to the cathedral and I didn't see an actual solution to my problem. So... A moonlit bridge. This kind of here is blocking my way. I really don't really want... I really want... Okay, the interesting part is... It said here on the right side is El Biblioteca. And it also indicated to me there are 2 secrets here. I don't like this specific room. But I guess... Ow. Hi! You weren't invited. Please go away. Thank you. Now all of you are showing up to the party, it seems. Right, and then there's this specific guy. This one is not fun to fight when you don't have the mask. Yeah, he's in general not fun to fight. Okay. Well, at least some healing. This just doesn't look like a library. It looks more like a sacrificial pool. Maybe it's upstairs. Maybe the El Biblioteca is upstairs. Who knows? Hello, sir. No, thank you, sir. Most likely that's the case, and I could have saved myself a lot of trouble. Okay. Hi, Bob. Why are you here every 15 minutes? Why are you doing this, Bob? Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, right, birds. My favorite. Okay, shooting bird and then attack is a lot helpful, as it basically stun locks the bird. Right, more birds. Come at me. I never like corrupted enemies because they reduce my max HP, as you can see in the bottom left corner. Why is it saying that the library is on this side? It doesn't seem like. I remember a lot of books on the left side though. So that's kind of strange. See? Yes, a lot more books. So, I mean, there's only the upside. I should use this. Did I save on the save point? I don't think so. Okay. Let's go up. Let's go here. Hi guys. You are so much fun to fight. The fact that I just didn't die is surprising. This doesn't help. This doesn't help me at all, because this only leads me to, well, this wonderful place. And that doesn't do anything for me. Like, there's no pathway, there are no doors. It's just this wonderful sacrificial chamber. I also don't see any inputs. This only leads me to this, which I have already activated, by the way. So I'm still standing at the same problem as before, that I don't quite really understand how to reach this specific chest. I really don't. So, if we go through the description of the cathedral, which we can look at, it's not a problem. So we have, so it's not really a way of instructions, it's just a description. The interesting part is that it says in the lower left corner, legend says wearing this allows you to do something extra common. So let's look at it. I'm not looking at the actual solution of it, I'm looking at the translation. So basically what we see here is, it says the seat of power for the first heir at below the title, the cathedral. And if we are going to number 1, it says, no, maybe I should just put it on this monitor here. It says the sound of chanting in the air. So it has a circle there, right? It has a circle there, and it's basically because the language is very phonetic. The air sounds like the heir, you know, someone who inherits something. Number 2 says a large chamber filled with the smell of incense. So that is nothing special. That is just a description. 3 is a shaft descends into blackness, activated by 10. 10 is the screaming pillar we already activated at the top there, which is a 10 device to power the lift at 3. So more descriptors. Then we have number 4, which says a doorway to the eastern rooms. And then it says 4A, a group of lost friends covered the elixir. And I think that that describes the room where those 3 foxes are standing there, and I think they protected a chest where we basically got an upgrade to our health potions. Then 4B, which is interesting because 4A and 4B are not on this map. There's just a 4, says the baptismal front. Well, I guess that's the big sacrifice room on the right side, I would say. Then we have 5, upper balcony offers a view of the main hall, so it does, another descriptor. Then we have 6, in the library there is a double secret. That's basically what I was looking for, but I'm not entirely sure what it means with that. Does it mean chests that I have already found? Is there still a secret I haven't seen? Then, now it becomes more interesting. Number 7, a rough hewn passage. And by my logic, I still say that we need to find this passage, which I have not found. Okay, hewn. Okay. So it means something like wood cutting or sculpturing. Something that was made by hands. And it says that 7, a rough hewn passage. 8 is where we need to go. 8 is our goal. A moonlit bridge blocks access to a treasure. And because of this passage, when I read it, I was like, okay, I guess I need to go in at day. 9 is just another descriptor, as a chalice / vessel. 10 is what we already did read. 11 is a lift shaft, which makes perfect sense. That's where the elevator goes up and down. 12, ruin chamber has a checkpoint, which is true. Which is absolutely true. We were there before. And then at 13 we have a gauntlet with 6 challenges. That was also true. And we were already there. if you're wondering what in the bottom left corner is said on the descriptor of legend says wearing this blah 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 blah, that above only says hero. And this leads me to this point where I'm going like, okay, good, but this all doesn't help me at all. Because I thought it would be 12 to 13 instructions what to do. So what I can try is clear out this path here in the small hopes that I hopefully find something. I just don't exactly know what I'm looking for. I mean, we have here the elevator. Those are altars. There's nothing here. There's also nothing there. I also tried to find some kind of access here, and yes, I also threw dynamite in this section here, maybe to unlock a secret passage, but apparently there's nothing. So that makes it a little bit complicated to understand what I should do. I don't think I have to destroy any of those pillars. You know, when you look at this, I'm basically standing on top of the entrance to number 7, to this passageway. I'm literally on top of it. It would be here, and I don't know how to enter it. What I tried is the elevator, and be like, okay, maybe I just need to do this, but as you can see, it leads me to nothing. Now I'm down here, and I feel like there's nothing to be gained here. I know there's a merchant somewhere here, which I have to honestly say, I overlooked that one last time I was here, I think, but nothing new here. So I don't need to go down that ladder, by the way. That just leads me to the gauntlet, which I have no need for. And I just walked along the walls to see if there's something, but apparently not. So I'm going back up. Loading screen. It always makes sure to put a lot of skulls on top of the elevator when I come up here, which is strange. And yes, I tried to clear all the skulls away from the elevator. It didn't change anything. Another thing I tried to do is do something like this, but also nothing. Then again, I'm not sure if I checked left and right side, which I can do now. And nothing on the left side. It's really weird that the elevator always starts with a lot of skulls at the top and reaches the bottom and they are all gone. And I don't understand why. It's such a strange decision. Why? That's the weird part. Like, why? Why this strange decision? So now I try this side and nothing. It's literally like the only thing. It's literally the only thing I can think of. But there could be something as obscure as actually putting the elevator to the top and then enter the boss room from the other side, which you can do. I'm not sure if you can go up this ladder here. As far as I remember, you actually fell down a ladder. So I'm really at a loss here. I don't really understand what the game tries to do here. I also don't possess really actual fire except for this one. I cannot aim this at anything other than enemies. So also that doesn't help me. I hold the focus button in the small hopes it would give me a new perspective of something that I could see or activate. I don't see anything. Do I see anything here? Not really. Cannot attack those crystals either. I go up here. I don't really see anything. It wouldn't make sense to throw dynamite at this wall. And I mostly say this because this is basically the next room, which I have already access to begin with. I also don't think that these seeds have anything to do with anything. I'm also not really seeing anything useful. See, there's some curtains. But what should that even tell me? Is the elevator? Everything looks the normal way. I don't really see anything different. Yeah. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I don't understand it at all. Zero idea. No clue. Okay. I will read now at least the next sentence to the solution if that is enough to give me a hint where to go or what to do, then I will stop. Okay, yes, so it did. Yes. Okay. Okay. I didn't finish to read all of the solution, only the first thing that was completely new to me. Okay. So, how do you get this? That is my question. How do you even get a hint that you have to dash against a wall in this room? A rough hewn passage. Eastern rooms. This is the western side. In the library, there's a double secret. That is your hint that there are two secrets, but it doesn't give you any tip how to uncover this secret. That's weird. So this is just money. So it's doing Dark Souls? Yes, it's doing a Dark Souls. So that's your hint. I get that. And now we are in 7. This is this rough passageway. And here's our moonlit passageway. Which is correct. It blocks the treasure chest. Which I assume I have to input this pattern here to make it go away. Which of course is great because it's extremely well lit. Let me go like here. Okay. Now that explains a ton. And now you need to turn it to day and return, and then you can open the chest, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Also, apparently, I'm a glowing fox. That's because of the mask. Yeah, I know of this ladder. Okay. Like I said, like the only thing that is obscure to this puzzle is literally Really, the most obscure thing about this puzzle is literally it's not telling you how to open that wall. This is also the very first puzzle that uses a dash to open a secret passage. We have never encountered in the entire game a section where we needed to do this. It's also not explained on the page itself. So I would love to know why we would consider this to do against that wall. Like, it's not like, you know, it's not like Dark Souls where it's basically like teaching you at some point or by chance that you can find secret passages and then you go bonkers with it as you basically try every wall to find a secret. This was never the case in this game, ever. And where's my hint to point out that you specifically need to dash against the wall? Where is that? Where's my explanation for that? Because it feels out of the ordinary that the developers suddenly change the rule set at the very last moment. Makes no sense. It's kind of confusing. But this leads me to the last treasure. Okay. Cathedral. Just weird. Wish we had an explanation for it. I wanna write a strong email to the developer going like, explain this to me, it must make sense to my brain, and I think I made the same mistake as before. Did I make the same mistake here? Maybe? Or is it allowing me to go down on this specific path? I shall see. Most likely, I'm wrong. It's going to lead me here to the hero's grave, which of course would make sense. I don't need this unless I can walk to the other side from here. Can I? No, but I can take the backside entrance, I think. But only if there's a ladder available. Ah, there's no ladder available. I fall down in this room. Just as I expected. I find it strange that there is like no possibility for me. Is there? Why can't I walk there? Why is this? Strange. Can I? Huh? Maybe? I don't know. Why even building this path? Huh? Like, why are we building this path? There's the logic to that. Oh well. I thought I could go back down from here somewhere. Thought my memory was correct on that. Apparently I was wrong. That's too bad. Anyway. Well, let's go back the very long way. At least I know how to reach the other side. Through the wonderful hidden path in the water. I only have to avoid hunters. There was never anything here, right? No. Yeah. I know you exist. Yeah. Well, we leave them all alone, if possible. Also a lot of ghosts here. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Down here. Why is it so complicated? Why do I have to aggro like literally everyone? How is this viable? How is this fun? The answer is it's not fun at all. Also, we're going to ignore Mr. Bloodborne, so I can have a save here. Mr. Bloodborne? Okay. Yeah. That's pretty mean, like, that you have to open this section from the other side. There we go. That is basically the last treasure. Okay, what is my fastest way back? Good question. Next question. Can I? No. We are just going to make it complicated. Because why not? Right. Why make it easy when you can make it complicated? Easy. Boring. No, thank you. Yeah, you can have fun there. I will be going back to nicer shores. Okay, so that is that. I like how this didn't take like 3.5 hours or anything. Of course not. Why would it? It's only a puzzle game. Okay. Now, let me see. Here, that. I need this description. Okay, find some rare golden statues. Traverse the globe to visit 12 strange beings. Unsing them and unsing to them the greatest song, the song of the golden path, as seen from within. In other words, I need to input the long sequence, but the way I did it the first time. Ah, joy, come to me. Would you like to input 700 sequences at once? Of course I do. Okay, so we have all those. We go inside here. And, yeah, okay. So, here we are. So I guess I'm not going to meet any of those guys. I will just assume that I have to input my wonderful sequence here. Why not? It was so much fun. Let's input it for the 3rd time. Whew. Wonderful. It's okay, we understand. Fried dopamine receptors. And it created symbols. Okay. I assume it wants me to translate those. I hope not. I mean, I can understand that they might send you a message with this, but... As far as I understand, those are not sequence inputs. I think I can actually know that pretty fast. No, they're definitely not inputs. They are just words. Yeah, they're words. I mean, that's great, but like I said, I'm not going to learn the language, so... Why? Why is this game? Why does this game want to fry my brain even more? Just even more. Yes. Yes. So, actually, to get here, you only need to find 6 of them, of the 12 treasures. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. 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 Okay. Yes, we have that text. Yeah, I have discovered that yet. Okay. What? Are you kidding me? Why? Are you shitting me? Sure. What? Why is this? Why is this? This is ridiculous. Why did the developer go this length with this puzzle? Are they insane? They are basically insane. Okay, that makes perfect sense. In secret, the developers are actually the developers of Animal. Well, no, they are not. Sure. I'm reading this, but I'm not telling you so far. This is just insanity. Okay, I understand the first part. The only thing is, why would you figure this out? How how would you figure that out? That doesn't even make sense. I mean, what is the hint to that part? Going to unkind things to going to do unkind things to myself. I'm fixing some code I wrote 2 years ago and that is ass. That is usually when you look at old work of yours in any shape or form. It's how it is. That is a very far-fetched hint to what you should do at the next step. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm pressing any kind of direction on the D-pad and it just changes all the symbols you see around the tower in a random fashion. So that holds like no secret at all. It just does this. Let's put this over here so you don't have to stay in silence. Okay, that makes sense. And then it goes like this, and then it does that. Yes. Okay. Okay. So, here's the question. Do you want to know where this is leading? Do you wanna hear the insanity that the dev team has put this here? Is this the last one? It's basically, yes, this is the last puzzle. There's nothing beyond that. I basically can only hope that I know this is the last puzzle. Don't worry. This is the absolute last puzzle. Or is it? Did I get that? Did I get that in the library? Or was that still open? I did the rock below, but did I do the other thing above? But yeah, the question is, do you want to hear it? Regardless of you want to hear or not, I can leave here because I'm not getting anything out of this. So, basically what they want is for you to collect 6 trophies to make this appear. You go inside there. So you go inside there and you basically input this long door sequence. I wasn't sure if the symbols were there before, so I did input the entire sequence backwards. But I think you don't have to. Yeah. So you don't have to. So you're basically going inside there, and as soon as you input anything on the D-pad, the glyphs around the tower appear. So the glyphs themselves around the tower do nothing. They just change randomly if you press any input on the D-pad. Now, where was this description? Here. So in the bottom, at the bottom of this page, it actually basically describes to you: find some rare golden statues, which you will notice if you collect them and check on a regular basis. After 6, the portal basically will appear. The second one says, traverse the glow to visit 12 strange beings. Which you do, you basically go through the portal. Then in 3, it says, unsing to them the greatest song, the song of the golden path, as seen from within. Now it gets a little bit complicated because you have to understand what unsing. This is not written as one word, it is UN as a word and sing, so it's two separate words. So I guess that is your clue to continue this puzzle. So basically what it means, and yes, that is a little bit slight insanity, is because you have written down the entire path, the golden path, that 49 whatever input it is. You have written that down, right? So what you are going to do is take the middle. So basically here, so you basically take the middle. Actually, you don't. You just have this entire path laid out, right? What you're doing is you're flipping the entire thing 180 degrees, or basically you mirror horizontally the entire path. Because unsing means flip the entire path on the Z or Z axis. And then you input the golden path reverse because you unsing the song. In other words, you flip the entire thing and then you start in the middle and go backwards with the golden path song. So and then it says, I assume it will then spell out specific symbols around the tower. Hi there, Bob. Why are you here again? Why is Bob showing up every 10 minutes now? So when you do that, apparently, I guess it spells out symbols that do not change anymore around the tower, and you start at the south of the entrance and translate each symbol. Ross Bob here, to bob at you very Rosly. Makes sense. So, you have 10 symbols around the tower, and they are symbols, so therefore you have to translate them, and it spells out, and wait for it, a website. It will spell out, "Do you fear the eyes of the far shore.co." So you should go to that website now. What will you find on that website? On that website, a short looping video of a shadowy tentacle creature with eyes glowing the same color as the 3 gems that you would use to unlock the seal to On the Air. It's a nice Easter egg, but the puzzle goes on beyond that. Is there anything more to this website? You can download an eerie audio file that's playing on the website, simply titled a.mp3, and check on its properties. Within the comments of the file, you will find the message, "Thank you for playing." But this is not the end. The Twitch streamer Angrevol took this a step further by dropping the audio file into a spectrum analysis tool. After tweaking the audio file, more of the game's in-universal symbols appear in the following message. We are the eyes of the far shore. Yes, the audio file itself can create the symbols of the game if you look at it in a tool like that, and it spells out that message. And this is the actual end of that puzzle. There's nothing beyond that. We don't know what it means. It could be a hint for DLC, it could be a hint for a sequel, it could just be and nothing else. And yes, it literally took the entire community to get that far with the puzzle, and maybe they are still overlooking something. I don't know, but that's basically all the information I see here. So, yeah. This is animal well level of puzzling, to be honest. It's just ridiculous. This is really ridiculous. Like, why? Also, that means you can actually not really get the end of this puzzle when this website is literally down. Which I assume will happen at some point, because why not, right? So if I just press on the D-pad, the symbols appear. There's just random changes there. Let me actually input this again for the 50 millionth time, because fun. There is a possibility I made a mistake. Oh well, I'm not going to try this again. I will survive that part. It's okay. There's one last thing I wanna see, but I need night for that. Because I'm pretty sure there's like still this one thing. So but yeah, animal well is far beyond all of this. This is just like far more insane. There we go. Where are you? Okay. Let's save here. Okay. Did I get this? No. Wait. Are fairies still with me anyway? Like... They are. Huh. That's strange. Oh, you know, I think I understand why I thought that the treasure chest was here. You know, when I was here and I called for the fairies, they like collected here, right? I think this is a problem because the thing is, the fairies actually wanted to indicate to me that the secret is below me. And because this is a ladder and a shaft going down, which probably goes around this here, but below me, they actually indicated the exit of this specific map. And they flew to these books. And that's the problem. They wanted to tell me the chest is below there, but they flew here, so I was like, okay, apparently the chest is here. I guess this is a small mistake on the developer's side, which I would say they should patch it and make that the fairies go to where the ladder is, like here, where I cannot walk on. Because then it is pretty much clear that they mean go down. But yeah. Okay, so that clears up that thing. That's good. Well, if everything goes right, then I shouldn't actually even fight the air now. There's a normal ending, which is basically defeating the air, which I didn't do, and then now there's the true ending, which should be actually this one. So let's see if this works. Aha! Here we go. Need to have them like the clairvoyance spell from Skyrim, where they trace a line from the player to the objective. Yeah, potentially. Look, she's not fighting me. Well, we offer knowledge. See what we do? We give her the booklet. I'm also still not entirely sure what the entire story is. Also, something you might not know, because it's translated in the manual, the fox we are playing is one of many, and they are called Ruin Seeker. I feel very much, I think we... I think at least, I need to watch Tunic's story explained video. While the manual is giving me a potential good insight into the story, the text when it comes to the lore sections in the booklet are not like always written clearly. It also has like sections where it has like sentences that feel like a little bit more cryptic than they need to be. So yeah. Jeff Keighley, there he is. Phil Spencer. Tomahawk. Audio engine Fmod. Fmod is like in literally every game. New Game Plus. Copy, save, and carry most items into New Game Plus. Well, that's nice. But how much is it carrying? Well, it gives you all the cards, gives you all the items here. It doesn't lock your stats into gold states. It basically gives you almost everything. Does it? Yeah, it does. Okay. There's one thing. There's one thing I wanna. Is it automatically always a New Game Plus? I wonder. No, this is not a New Game Plus. This is normal New Game. I need to check a few things. because I saw it in a video and I'm like, the fuck? Okay. So I don't quite understand that, because I saw a video of a speedrun and I saw like people going like here and obtaining the sword, which I don't quite understand how that works. Also, I saw them going up here, and for some weird reason they obtained like items just here on the bridge, which I don't quite understand how they do that. Like literally down there in the corner you can obtain the sword. Then here on the bridge you can obtain dynamite. I don't quite get why that works, or if this is also a sequence input that you can put in to obtain those items like that, but only at specific places. I don't know. Look at this. From the very start you could use the search spell. That is just incredibly mean. But yeah, I mean, the game is built around the idea that you experience the world, and having not actual knowledge about things like you can kneel down. You know? Because if you would know, you could right away use this teleport point here. But you don't know about that until later on, when you find a page that explains it to you. Also, this search ferries is also explained very late into the game by a manual page. So it's crazy. Okay. So I just wanted to know if that was a thing with the corner there to literally just obtain a sword or something like that. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think the music shouldn't go overboard here, so yeah, let's make a conclusion of the game. I would say the only gripe to some degree I had was bosses. Bosses felt very damage spongy, but I also know that these bosses can be cheesed. I'm not very happy with the end boss actually, which you don't need to actually defeat to see the true ending. But you can have two endings. You have ending A and B. A is basically like your normal ending, and B is the true ending which we experienced here. So for me personally, I feel like the last boss is too difficult. I only speak from my skill level, so therefore it doesn't apply to every single gamer of this game, of course. But I felt that the last boss was too much trouble for me. Like, even when I knew how I had a chance to cheese the boss, even then I felt like it was difficult. I guess the one solution to my problem would be to use the card, which is basically the redstone ring from Dark Souls, which basically means if you're low HP, it increases your damage output. So if you would use that card and basically go into the boss fight as a one-hit kill, so to speak, then I feel like the freezing strategy is going to work far better than doing it the normal way. Because what I experienced was I saw how to do it, use the freeze spell, deal 2 to 3 hits, usually only 2 hits, to the boss, then charge away and rinse and repeat. But because the combination of the staff and the magic dagger to send a freezing fireball to the boss, which is a double button press at the same time, which you would need to practice quite a moment to get it always right, makes it difficult. It also consumes a lot of magic, so I was actually quite surprised when I saw the speedrunner basically constantly freezing the boss in both phases, and the only way they recovered actual MP was by eating blueberries, which I was surprised because blueberries don't give you a lot of MP back. So that was quite surprising because I tried the same thing, but I converted all my HP pots into mana pots, and I didn't have enough mana to go through phase 2. Like, I still had some mana in phase 2, but not enough to get through the entire phase. So that's that. But on the other hand, I also can say, like, you can go through phase 1 without using the freezing strat. That does work. But the second phase is really, really annoying, and if you don't cheese it, then congratulations to you. You're awesome. Because I wouldn't see a reason that I would survive phase 2, especially since the boss has the ability to reduce your max HP. So I think that's like my gripe. A few bosses felt very punishing and brutal. The first boss that really made me struggle was the librarian. Yes, I finished the game. So the first boss I actually struggled with was basically the librarian, which is an annoying fight. Also, I recommend to you all watch a speedrun of the game, because you can cheese the librarian very hardcore. Which was funny to see for me for the first time. I was like, what? You can do that? That's ridiculous. Well, thank you, Abitsu. But on the other hand, I have to say, like, this is a fantastic game. I had a lot of fun with it. I like their approach of constantly like giving you new pages to the manual where they explain suddenly something that was available to you from the start, and yet you had no idea that you could do it. And also the additional all secrets on every page that are necessary to solve the last puzzles. I still think that on one side you can say that you barely need actually to translate anything in the manual, but I do not agree with people who say like, no, you don't need to translate anything. I disagree on that. Because there are certainly some puzzles that are only explained in the language itself. As best example is page 1. So when you get page 1, it gives you it gives you the puzzle to you that you should solve, but you cannot solve that puzzle if you cannot read what is written there. So is it necessary to solve that specific page 1 puzzle to finish the game? No. Like we established, you only need 6 golden trophies to open the portal to the last puzzle. So they give you 12, so you have the chance to basically open the portal without actually translating anything. And with that, I can say that is true. So if you just concentrate on getting 6 trophies, or maybe you actually stumbled upon a few by yourself, then you can basically go to the last puzzle and, well, more or less solve it. Maybe that's the next question. Can you actually solve it, the last puzzle, without translating? Not really, because you need this specific information about unsing the golden path. You could also brute force it and think to yourself, I just input various sequences until I find something that might get me the solution. That possibility exists. But I think like a few things you need to translate in the manual, if you like it or not. But yeah. In general, a great Zelda game, so to speak, except far better than Zelda. I like the mix between like, hey, we have a genre that many people love, but we put a spin on it by adding yeah, well, it's the most obvious comparison, right? It's not that Zelda itself is a genre. It's just an adventure game, right? I cannot believe the blasphemy I just heard. Oh, we gotta find a better term for that kind of game, because very few Zelda games actually hit that genre well. In general, it's just an adventure game. So is Zelda. Zelda is just an adventure game. I call it a Zelda game because they make no secret out of it that they wanted to create a Zelda game. Like, the comparison is not wrong. In general, it is just an adventure puzzle game, and Zelda is just an action-adventure game. This is an action-adventure with puzzle. But it's absolutely obvious that they wanted to make a game that is very much like Zelda. I mean, it's named after the shirt dress Link wears. Yeah, so it's called Tunic. And even then, the true name is Secret Legends. Like, it literally has legend in the name as well. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong to make a game and say clearly, hey, we love this series, so we wanted to take a spin on this series ourselves. That's fine. I don't mind. It makes it even more accessible to people, you know? People see it and go like, oh, this looks like this genre, this series I love anyway. I'm amazed that Nintendo didn't come after them like they did with Palworld. The design choices and gameplay choices are closer in a lot of ways to Zelda than Palworld is to Pokemon. Yeah, but they also didn't literally use any actual assets from Zelda. Granted, we can debate about that, right? I mean, they were very clever about that, you know? Look at our Fox. Of course, everybody who sees this has the first idea right from the start. This looks like Link. But they were very clever. They didn't include the hat. They didn't include the hat. So you cannot come over and say like this is a carbon copy of Link's outfit, because it is not. It's an extreme small detail, but it makes a difference. Even the shield. The shield is similar, but it's not a carbon copy of the shield from Zelda. The sword is very similar. It's not a carbon copy of the actual Master Sword. So, yeah, they were extremely clever by using very similar looking items, but they never carbon copied any item directly from the series. Even the lamp. The lamp is actually even more smarter than anything else, because they basically took the more newer Zelda lamp, but they took a blue version of it, you know? They literally took the blue candle from the first Zelda and turned it into the lamp of the lantern of later on Zeldas. So it's not a carbon copy of the actual lantern of Zelda. It's very smart what they did. Like, it's really interesting. You know when Nintendo actually would have felt to come after this dev? If the Fox would literally do like in Skyward Sword, if the Fox would do the point your sword towards the sky stance, I guess if they did that and used it as a feature for opening specific things, especially if it's like holding your blade up to the sky and then use it to throw a beam of energy at something to activate something or something like that, then I would have been not surprised that Nintendo would be like, wait a second. Despite that, I'm still against what is going on between Nintendo and the creators of Palworld, which is still a major shitty thing Nintendo did. That sounds like He-Man. Oh, and now we have a new contender in this. why is the creator of He-Man not suing Nintendo for using that in Skyward Sword? That's a good point, Vilnoise. I like it. But yeah, I still hope that Nintendo is getting shit on with that whole court case against Palworld, because you should not be able to copyright features that happen in a game. What about Highlander? They do the sword to the sky pose as well. Except they also let themselves getting struck by lightning and don't throw an energy beam at something to open something. But the pose is the same. Correct. So basically, to come back to the conclusion of Tunic, I would say like this is a very good game. It's a very good action adventure game with a lot of puzzles inside. Despite that, it made me like go insane sometimes because of the crazy sequences you need to input. I had a lot of fun from beginning to end of this game, and I will also say I solved almost all puzzles by myself, which I feel like is amazing that I didn't actually spoil myself with that in any shape or form, except for a few instances where I really tried my best to find the solution, and when I absolutely had no idea anymore what it could be, then I only allowed myself to actually look at it. So I finished the game on my own accord almost entirely. So that is good. I'm proud of that. I'm also proud of me that I resisted the urge to watch other people play Tunic and spoil myself. But now I have the opportunity to do so. Because I'm actually curious if other people went through the entire thing at the end, or they just finished the game on normal means and were like, I'm done. Hopefully not, because it would be far more interesting to see how much they would struggle to uncover all of that. Yeah. I mean, great game. Can absolutely highly recommend. It will make your brain go brrr in a good way. And yeah, I'm actually I'm really looking forward to what this dev is going to do next. It doesn't even have to be like this kind of game again. It can be something else. It's absolutely fine. But yeah, if you like when your brain goes brrr, then and you feel like this one was not enough brrr for your brain, then like Coffee already mentioned, feel free to play Animal Well, because there your brain will go hyper brrr. So yeah, highly recommended. Had a lot of fun from beginning to end, and like I said, only one gripe is a little bit the bosses, but otherwise, a superb game. Great game. I'm really glad I could play it completely without knowing anything about it at all.